Hello. I'm still kind of sleepy. I'm not gonna lie. I got up around like 5 a.m. last night or this morning, whatever you want to consider that. And then I played games until like 9 a.m. and then I went back to sleep. Now I'm real eepy because I'm waking up. But I had coffee. We're gonna Ace Attorney today. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited. The cat girl is sleepy. Oh my god, who would have guessed it? It's almost like all cats do are eat shit and sleep. And have a fur up their ass sometimes. Oh my god, oh my god. Ooh. Cats need to sleep for 18 hours? Wow, I really am a cat. I really am a cat then. Like, I truly am. But you know, cats like the heat, and I don't like the heat. I can't handle the heat. Also, you said, hi, sisters, and I read it as, hi, streamers, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm just like, ugh. All the group streams, you know, I don't get to talk to y'all as much, because during the group streams, I'm playing with the people that I'm playing with. And I like those, because I like talking to my friends and hanging with them, but oh my god, I can't, I could respond, but I don't want to. I don't want to, because I'd rather interact with the person I'm playing with, so it's a little rough. But the solo ones, fuck it, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. We can yap. I have to wake up at 7:30 the next 2 days. Like, why? AM or PM? We'll never slide in the DMs. Wait, you have! Not sexually, but you have! Well, I got morning sniffles. How do you tell if you're talking with your nose versus your mouth? Like, that's a thing, right? Where you can sound more nasally because you talk with your nose, not your mouth. How do you tell? I don't know how to tell that. I can tell y'all about some funny things I did in Final Fantasy, because that's all I do when I'm not streaming, is Final Fantasy. I had a dungeon where on the first pull, I died because the healer did not heal me, and you take a lot of damage on that first pull immediately, so if they're not rampant, then you kind of die. And I wasn't mad. It was like, okay, it happens sometimes. And then the healer died. And then they just left. They left. They just like gone. Just I said, all right, I'm fuck this. I'm out. I ain't doing it. We just kind of chilled. We were like, okay, well then, don't know what to do with this. They kind of just rage quit from one death. So, okay. I guess their parents raised them to be a quitter. Those work schedule changes just to go in early. She needs to learn how to make her own fucking coffee. She is an adult. You are also an adult. She can take care of herself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another thing that happened in Final Fantasy is so there's this big group in Final Fantasy where they do hunts. And a hunt is essentially how to explain it? They're like a single boss fate kinda, but not a fate. Fates are much larger scale. You want a lot of people to kill S rank plus because those are the hard ones. And they'll go on a train where they kill multiple hunts at once, and this will give you a sack of nuts, which gives you some rewards. Well, I guess this particular group also does fates, and there was a world boss fate. And world boss fates are really fucking difficult. They're not easy, and they only get harder as the expansions go on because they want to obviously make it fit the player base's abilities. And so the one for this expansion popped, and I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna go try this thing. I didn't realize it was the one that gives a particular mount because that's what it does, but I went and did it. There were a lot of new people, like a lot of new people. And the person that was involved in this hunt group, this particular large hunt group, decided they were going to be an asshole. They were like, you guys need to stop dying. This is how you do this mechanic. Stop dying. Just stop dying. You're so bad. You're just dying. Stop dying. I'm like, dude, let's be nice. Come on. Hello? Let's be nice. What the fuck? If there are new people, they're not going to immediately be good at mechanics if they don't know. And And then we started getting people going, you're gonna fail this. We're gonna fail this. We're not gonna pass this. We're definitely not gonna beat this. I think all they did was make a lot of people become very spiteful and stubborn very fast within like 3 seconds. Cause you know what? Everyone started doing so much better and we fucking beat it. Fuck negative Nancy's. I hate them. Negative Nancy's can eat my dick. Like, there's a lot of people who would rather just go straight to the negative. They're like, no, we're not gonna beat this. We're not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. And then bam, we do. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I am also that person where I'm like, we're gonna get XYZ. We're definitely gonna have XYZ happen. I haven't been wrong yet, but like, there's no reason to say it publicly. You can have that thought, you can have it, but there's no reason to publicly say it and now put it on this large group of people that you are interacting with and you don't know because you want to be a negative asshole. But the bright side was because they wanted to be negative, everyone got very spiteful very fast and kind of made them eat their own words. There's nothing more satisfying than someone getting super negative and like super down and then you prove them wrong. You prove them wrong. Alan Watts in the back. It's Enzo. Overthinker, Enzo. Oh, God, it felt so good. I am a spiteful little bean. Someone tells me I can't do something, I'll be like, bet, I'll prove you wrong. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Yeah, you gotta go with the, hello? You know, the longer I look at her, the more I see errors in her, like things that aren't even, where I was just kind of lazy. The longer I look at her, I don't have my tongue out. Wibbly wobblies. But she's really cute. She's really cute. It's just, you know, the artist's eye. As you improve at art, your eye kind of improves in spotting errors and stuff. So it's really fun. It's really fun. We're gonna be there. No. It was? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I don't know who that is. Who's Alan Watts? I like this one. This is White Flag by Delta Heavy. I highly recommend y'all listen to the people that listen to, not because I think my music is the optimal taste, but because I think that it's fun exploring a ton of different music flavors. It's like eating candy. You gotta try all the different ones, right? So you get strawberry, you get blueberry, sometimes there's banana. With banana, it's always disgusting. Fake banana is so gross. Or they'll have coconut. And you gotta try all of them. I have a variety, but I just got my daily mix on for today. What else? Honestly, I just been kind of like, every single day I sit here and I explore my mentality. So like why I think certain ways, why, well, most of the time it's literally just because you think a certain way because something shaped you to be who you are, right? And like one thing that I do is I have a group of people that I will discuss things with and we'll have like deep conversations and explore our mentalities together and I get to learn. And a lot of times when I learned that a thought I was having was a little weird, a little fucked up because of how I was traumatized, then it's always like, I'm just like, my entire world has been shifted. Everything feels different now. I feel like my mind has been blown. It's a very weird experience, but I think it's good to do. Always like explore your mind and see like maybe you were having a really messed up thought process because of something shaping you a certain way. And you just won't realize it unless you discussed it with other people or you just have something that happens where now suddenly you're being faced with the fact that you were thinking a particular way and that particular way isn't exactly the greatest way to think about things. I learned from experience for sure. I think a lot of people that I know learn just by observing others, but I learned from personal experience. I'm not good at learning from others word of mouth. But it's also the same thing with like friendships. Like they'll say like, this person's really bad, and I'll be like, are they, or were they just bad for you? And then I get to talk to that person, and then I'm like, yeah, they're pretty bad. Or I'll think, I don't know, friend. I don't know, friend. I think maybe you just don't like them, and that's fair. It happens. Sometimes we just don't like people. What were you saying is very related to the lyrics of the previous song. Really, I want to look at this person. I don't know anything about spirituality. What is spirituality? Like, I know it, but I don't know it. Does that make sense? I know of it, but I don't know what it is. I think that's a better way of saying it. Philosophical entertainer for interpreting and popularizing Buddhist, Taoist, and Hindu philosophy for a Western audience. Interesting. Oh, UK? Oh, that makes sense. It's an excerpt from one of the interviews. Okay. Person thinks all the time. He's not anything about except thoughts. So he loses touch of reality and lives in a world of illusions. I mean, I can kind of see that, but like, if you don't think, then what else are you gonna do? People turn their brains off. That's a thing. You can turn your thoughts off. That's real. Specifically, chatter in the skull, perpetual and compulsive repetition of words of reckoning and calculating. I'm not saying that singing is bad, like everything else. It's useful in moderation. Good servant, but a bad master. It makes me think of the Spiritfarer quotes. There's some amazing Spiritfarer quotes. One of my favorite characters y'all never actually got to see because I didn't get that far into it. Because I mean, I think we can all collectively agree, like, peaceful games are fun to play by yourself, but they're not as fun watching. There's only, you know what? This is a thought I was having. So when I have come to like a creator, because I've been exploring a lot of creators, the reason I come to like them is because they feel comfortable, because I got used to them, and because they don't say things that make me commonly and repeatedly go, I don't like that. Now, sometimes there are like things that someone will say where it's like very, very against something I believe, so immediately that will turn me off from someone entirely. Like if it's really, there's like little ticks, because it's online. You don't have to view someone all the time. But as a fellow person trying to become a creator, I want to explore every different type. I want to see, what do I like? What do I not like? What kind of people do I like? What kind of people do I not like? I want to create what I like, obviously. So when you're exploring all these creators, everyone who I continue to watch are people who are very comfortable. They don't say things that make me uncomfortable. They don't say anything that makes me go, I don't like that. They don't say, it's always their personality for sure. It's definitely always their personality. There are people I watch who do cozy games. I'm just like, okay, I like this because I like their personality. And it's really ever the game. I just like listening to them talk. I like listening to what they're saying. So, when I play chill games, I don't really talk. I don't have much to say. I'm more of a responder to what people give me. So if I am given an energy, then I will give back that energy. If I am given no energy, then there's nothing for me to give back because I don't have an energy that's been given to me. When we play chill games, there's not really an energy other than let's chill. So like that's it. Usually there's not a lot of text. There's a lot of farming, grinding, things like that. I like more interactivity. I like being able to respond to things. And when I thought about that, I was like, damn, it's no wonder I'm so selective with people that I watch repeatedly and why I struggle to consume content as rapidly as probably most people. I think a lot of people do more short content and like TikTok form stuff. But I don't usually consume that stuff. That's not something that I do because if I consume TikTok content, I'm gonna be there for hours, right? That's all I'm gonna do because it's short form. It keeps my ADHD entertained. But long form content, then I have someone that I can sit there and just kind of chill with them. It's like I have a friend that isn't a friend because they're not actually talking to me, and I can just listen to them and they don't bother me. And I can't do that with chill games. You really should protect your mind against 2-minute videos. Yeah, I think if you consume too much of short form content, then you kind of start getting bored with things that are longer. But you realize that life is slow, right? Like, life shouldn't constantly be fast. It shouldn't constantly feel like you're just human. It shouldn't feel that way. And when you consume short form content, I definitely feel like I'm not fast enough. I'm not operating fast enough. I'm not producing fast enough. I'm not doing anything fast enough. But like you got like at least, hopefully, at least 60 years on this planet, right? Why do you want to rush through them? Why do you want to rush through them? In the end, you also kind of gotta blame society and stuff, though. Like, depending on where you live. In the US, yeah, we do have to consume content fast. The US kind of forces you to have to go fast, consume everything fast. You get a job, how are you supposed to listen to someone for an hour into that? You got kids, how are you supposed to insert listening to someone for an hour into that? It makes sense. It just sucks that it has to be that way. I think that's something I'm learning too. I hate how things are. Why are things the way they are? Being sheltered, I was so ignorant. I really was. I was very ignorant. But now I'm like, oh no, I'm realizing how flawed things are and what I don't like, and I hate it. I hate it. It's an uncomfortable feeling. I hate it. Life is so cool if it's slow. True. Go on walks. They're so nice. Just like stare at nature. Feels good. Feels good. Just sit outside sometimes, man. Just sit there. It feels good. Kind of just think. Went to the cinema a few days ago, and the guys in the back got bored and browsed their phone at the movie theater. Oh, why even go? What? The whole point is to go to there and pay attention. Even if the movie turns out bad, you still make it fun. It depends on where you are outside. Like around here, we're kind of secluded. There's not a lot of people, so it's very chill. Also depends on the time of day. You go out later in the day, it's very, very chill. No one's outside. We operate in a society where everything is daytime, so when you go outside at night, it's just like, yeah, this hits different. Vibing. I wanted to share one of my favorite characters from Spirit Fair, and I got completely distracted. Where is she? Hmm. Oh, not her. She'll hurt me. Daria! Daria! Let me share. The reason I love Spirit Fair is the environment I came from. It really helped me look at things in a different perspective and feel like I wasn't as crazy as alone. In my family, my mother did gaslight me heavily. She made me believe that I was the issue because I point out things she did wrong. And Spirit Fair made me believe, no, that's not right at all. So this is Daria. She's beautiful. She's a bat. Look at her. She's so pretty. I'm move. Go cover up these things. Yeah, I can't cover up the other one, but so Daria is in a hospital, I believe. It's supposed to be her specific room is supposed to be similar to that of a psych ward, but psych wards can be very hit or miss if you ever actually want to consider one. They can be very hit or miss. People can either be abuse their power or they can be really kind and genuinely helpful. So it is definitely like shooting yourself in the head if you play, oh god, what is that game? A game where you play like Russian roulette with the one man? I don't know. You probably know what I'm talking about. So she's very interesting. She knows how to do sound to color synthesia, which is basically like, how to explain it? She associates things with colors, and it's very cool. It's like when someone meets you and they can say, oh, you're the color purple. Or like if you do the whole math, science, English. So I always thought that math was yellow. Science is green. English was blue. You know, like that. You associate things with colors. And that's what she does. It's really cool. So cool. I love her. And she's amazing because if you go down, you read some of her quotes. I want her quotes. Where are her quotes at? Yes, buckshot roulette, exactly. She's so good. Okay, I'm just gonna read some of these because I'm not gonna play the game, so I'm just gonna read some of the quotes for you. Actually, you know what? Listen to music for a second because I gotta really go piss, girl, real fast. It just hit me like a bucket. Like someone just threw water down into my giblets. Rapid piss, go! Maybe I should pick up buckshot roulette and we try that at some point. Ah. Yeah. 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 Okay. A lot of Spiritfarer deals with spirituality, and you see that with the Snick lady. Snick. She's great. She does it. She makes you go meditate with her, and she's so... Oh, my heart. So this is her quote. She says, when you first climbed up the tower, you saw only a fragile thing deserving of care and empathy. You did not see the steely bonds with which the giant had stilled me. Neither did you see the tumultuous sea underneath, and how it grew angry and angrier in accordance to the giant's fickle spirits. No, you saw the pain, neglected the wounds. Basically saying that you saw pity, but you didn't actually do anything to help. You didn't help heal. You just felt pity for her. And that's pretty pain. It is unsurprising then that you were unready for the giant's last dying spasms, for his encounter with demons of his own that would break his will. Unsurprising and understandable was your confusion when the invisible but raging sea swept me away, and where, unmoored and weighted as I was, I sunk to the deepest depths. So basically she spiraled. She spiraled, was that saying. These depths I knew well, and hoped to never visit them again. Within them roared all manners of vicious beasts, toothed, fanged, and scaled. I can read. Hungry always for suffering and pain, for doubts, memories, and minds. Every single morsel. To survive, I thrashed and I flailed, so much that I managed to shed my bonds, along with strands of myself. And the beast, as expected, promptly devoured them. So I think in that one she was saying that there were people who claimed to be helpful, but they kind of just didn't help and instead made her lose parts of herself and wouldn't give it back. She just kind of lost them. Blind as I was, I floated back to the surface, far from the beast. It was there that gentle hands plucked me from a gentle sea. And there, as I was lying surrounded by wispy figures, neither good nor bad, I contemplated an image that had been burned in my empty mind. For through the nest of the beast a strange glimmer caught my eye, remnants and wrecks from past voyages containing treasure of a past long forgotten. Ah, I love her. Their words are so good. The way she speaks is so poetic. I love poetry. Mmm. Mmm. Ah! I like this one a lot. The wreck lies hidden among the reefs and the mud, only a faint glow betrays its presence. It lies on its sides, abandoned and forgotten. But as I get closer, the noise hits me. Voices happy and sad, playful bangs and clangs. Within the ship live a great many deal of faceless shades, mother and father, unruly brothers and sisters, a cacophony that is enticing and dreadful at once. One of the shades escapes me. It is a protoform and intonal. I think she's saying shades as in the colors. Insubstantial. It has a ghastly quality that I cannot easily understand and seems to actively resist focus. It takes some convincing for me to accept it for what it is, an echo of a previous self. Remnants undevoured by the depths, unaware of them even, a treasure of incommensurable value. And word's hard. I don't know if I said that right. Incommensurable. I meet it with cautious curiosity, and suddenly I'm filled with sadness. For I realize or remember one essential truth that perhaps I would rather not forget. The tableau before me exudes a chaotic happiness, a family brought together by conflicts and laughter. If at any point some all-powerful painter were to judge the tableau and remove the ghastly lone shade from it, nothing in the composition would be unaffected, unnoticed, and untouched. Oh, she's so good! She's so good! I think it's hard to describe, but there was something I watched recently where it said, you're not a failure if you keep trying. You only become a failure when you stop trying altogether. And I feel that a lot when I'm reading her stuff, because she's kind of just like, she wants to just give up. She wants to just give up, but she keeps going anyways. But she wants to, but she doesn't. So she's not failing, she keeps going. I love her. I love her. While they could not see the raging ocean with its winds and tempests and its waves that I was forced to breathe in, leaving me hurt and sickly, they seemed to understand that I should not be allowed to sink. This was a trip I would not survive. She's saying that her caretakers were trying to help her, and she understood that, but they weren't helpful at all. I love her. I want to hold her and pet her and tell her it will be okay. You ever feel that way about someone? You're just kind of like, you've been through so much shit, man. And I love you. I love you. And I want to help you. I want to tell you everything will be all right. But you just kind of can't. You never know. You never know. Oh my God. And because I'm ADHD, that reminded me another thought I had. I was thinking, since I learned from experience, then there's so often that someone will present, how would you react if you do XYZ? Like, they'll give you this idea, right? And you'll think, oh yeah, well, I'll definitely react in a specific way, and this is the way that I'll react. And then I've found so many times that I will think I will react in a specific way. Then the time comes that something that they presented to me actually does happen, and I react in a completely different way than I thought I would. It's just like, ugh. I don't hate those, because I like thinking about, how would I react? You're right, how would I react? But then you have the moment happen, and you're kind of like, damn, this isn't what I expected at all. I don't know if I hate it or like it. It's not what I expected, so maybe I don't love it. You're the only one who understands the sea. That is not something to be scared of, but a miracle to be celebrated. A reliquary. A reliquary. Reliquary? Leckery. Strange and alien treasures, overwhelming in their otherworldly beauty. Only you can explore this strange world to me, an anchor, a buoy, and lifeline all at once. Ah! This is my favorite part, though. Literally, this is when she goes to Everdor. So if you have not beat Spiritfarer or met Daria, then you probably don't want to listen. But I'm gonna read it now. She says, "The air, it has this quality. I understand now. All the pieces of the self that were lost, well, they ought to be here." You look dejected. Do not. You knew all along, Stella. You had to. Did you know it would not end here? I cannot be fooled like the others. The laws of this ocean have no bearing on me. You traveled with me, Stella, and I'm grateful for it. Of all, only you saw the beauty within the depths, the wonders that have amazed and alienated me. I hope you see now that I am not to be pitied. That's brilliant of a gift like no other, and I'm happy that with me, you can glance at it. You see it now, do you not? My transparency, my lack of substance. I'm not getting better since the storm. Every day, ribbons of me falling into oblivion. I've lost too much. I'm incomplete beyond repair. Below the critical mass required for a continued existence. Echoes of echoes can only last so long. Ah, I love that so much! Below the critical mass required for a continued existence. I felt that. I reached the deep... I think she's literally dying, mind you. I don't know what to. I'm kind of curious. Oh, she just had numerous health conditions. Okay, interesting. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, I love her. I love her. Beautiful bat. I love her. You know what? I want to do something. Let's do yeah, let's do this. I'm curious. I haven't done it in a while. Last time I did it was like in forever ago. Here, Monty, go over here. And you get to learn a little bit about me. You're welcome. I think the last time I did it was I was an INFP. Let's see. I regularly make new friends. Kind of. I don't know about regularly. Do they mean like daily? Uh, sure. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. What do you mean excite? I'm gonna question all of this because I look at words and I'm like, what do you mean by this word in particular? Can you define this word in a sentence? I took it again recently, but was still the same. INFPT. Okay, we're gonna see what I am. What do you think it means by this? Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones? Like, I don't excite, like, everyone should take it with me and tell me what you get, because I'm curious, I'm nosy. And we like to do fun things sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna assume by excite it means that I like them more. So maybe a little. I do like poetry and writing that doesn't typically make sense without you looking at the deeper meaning, so I guess. You usually feel more persuaded by it resonates emotionally with you than by factual arguments. A little bit? A little? I am very emotional. I do stand by my morals a lot, so yes. You're living in working spaces are clean and organized? Hell no. No. Usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. A little bit, but it's just because of the trauma, you know? So the parents, like, if you didn't stay calm, then they would sit there going, oh, you know? They would start getting so mad. I can calm someone down from anger where other people might instigate it to become more of a problem. So I guess, yeah. Find the idea of networking or promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Networking, yes. Promoting, no. Slightly disagree, I think. I feel like I should make this one higher. I think I'm pretty calm. Not anxiety list, though. I don't think that calm necessarily means that you don't have anxiety. You prioritize a planned task effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. Hell no! No, I got ADHD. No. People's stories and emotion. Oh, yes. I listen to people's actual experiences a lot more than just fucking numbers and shit. Nah. You like to use them? No. No, I don't like using lists and schedules. I hate using them. Even a small mistake can cause you doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yes, I have anxiety. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation? No. Hell no. I mean, okay, a little bit. I will, a little bit, but hell no. Who feels comfortable just walking up to someone? You're not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works? I don't know. What do you mean? Are they talking about like when people make up theories and stuff? Because I like them. I think they're interesting. I kind of disagree. I think I'm into it a little bit. Prioritize facts or people's feelings determining a course of action. No. No, I don't. I'm a people pleaser, baby. Trauma makes you people please. Duh. Often allow the day to unfold without any schedule. Yes, schedules make me become overwhelmed, and I don't like them. I just like going with the flow. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Oh no, I worry a ton. I will overthink the entire situation. First time I meet someone, after I'm done meeting them for that first time, I will spend a whole hour just sitting there like, did I annoy them at any point? Was I frustrating? Was I a good person? Did I treat them well? Did I make sure that they felt involved and loved? Did I ensure that everyone felt involved and loved? I will think hard. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. I do! I love working with people. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. A little bit. I do think that going off of things that already work is not bad, but I like trying new things too. Part is being sensitive or being completely honest. I think I'm in the middle there. It depends on the person. And it kind of depends, because I will think about how to word things, but I also want to word things where I'm still being honest, so I will try to be sensitive with honesty, so middle? Actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. No, I'm not interested in learning new things. Isn't it a little, that's hypocritical, right? I don't like learning new things, but I also like doing new things. No, wait, maybe I should make it, I do like learning, though. I do like learning new things. I think a little less, but not, I don't agree. I don't actively, but I wouldn't veto it. Does everyone think like this? Do you just like sit here like, I don't know about exactly that. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worst. Ooh. That's not fair. That just comes with PTSD. PTSD, when you live with it, you constantly feel like things will go wrong. Someone will end up... Like, I lived in survival mode for my entire life. You don't just get out of survival mode. In fact, it's like you'll never truly leave survival mode. You just learn to live with it. So, yeah, I guess I am. But I can't help it. It's not my fault. I feel like it's a problem. It doesn't feel good. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones? Not really. I'd rather do things in a group, like with my friends, so no. But I also like solitary things, so yes as well. I don't know. Fuck, this is hard. Not imagining yourself writing fictional stories for a living. I could though. I could. I'm not an awful writer. Just don't share my writing. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. This is a tough one. I guess I would disagree more. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. No. 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 You should always consider people's emotions. Man, we can work it out. I treat relationships as in you can always compromise so that everyone is happy. And I always want to do that. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax? No. I hate chores. My parents made me work constantly, all the time, 24/7. I hate chores. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. I can sometimes do that. You know, you kind of just get caught up in being right sometimes. I've gotten a lot better over the years because it's not worth it. It's not worth being right. At the end of the day, I'd rather keep my friendship than just be right. I don't feel the need to be right anymore. So only maybe a little more agree, but still a little more middle. Do you wait for others to introduce them first at social gatherings? No, I will make people introduce themselves. Your mood can change very quickly. I'm bipolar! Literally! You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments? Nah, I'm pretty easily swayed. I will get heated. You want to end up doing things at the last possible moment? Not really. But sometimes. Debating? Fuck no. Debating? Nah. I hate arguing. Exhausting. You prefer to be around others rather than on your own. I'm gonna do middle for that because it's 50-50. Depends on the day, time, my mood. Did I eat enough? Did I sleep enough? Become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. I don't get bored, but I do get turned off from the conversation. I don't want to have it. Kind of disagree. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. It's 50-50. Because, like, again, you still gotta listen to facts to a degree, but it's kind of like if your feelings conflict with the facts, right? Then you want to still acknowledge your feelings. You want to make sure that your feelings are heard. You kind of just gotta think more then. You gotta ensure that both are becoming happy and find a middle ground. So I think this feels good, middle ground. It's challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. Yes. I'm bad at schedules. I hate schedules. You really second guess the choices that you've made? Nah, I second guess all the time. I'm always like, oh man, I don't know. The West is fallen. Hell yeah, I love taking random tests. Tell me who I am as a person because I don't know. I was raised to be a robot machine for the working environment and not raised to be a human being. Twirls hair. Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. Amanda, would you describe me as lively and outgoing? Chat, would you describe me as lively and outgoing? Yeah. It's never been anything else. What's never been anything else? Every time I do this test, it changes to a polar opposite. I don't think you're being honest with yourself who you are then. Or you just rapidly evolve, and there's nothing wrong with that. Some people just rapidly evolve. You change who you are, you could do it. You're like a chameleon. And chameleons are pretty fucking cool. There ain't no positive to that. Negative? There's no negative. I fucked up. You're drawn to various forms of creative expression such as writing. Oh yeah, I love creative stuff. I always get the exact same thing when I feel like I gave completely different answers. What do you mean? Usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. I still feel like this is middle ground. I try to balance them. A to-do list? No. Really feel insecure? No. You avoid making phone calls? Hell yeah. I hate, you know, there are people who'd be like, just call, just call, just call. And I'm like, I don't think you understand how debilitating it is when I have to make a phone call. When you make a phone call, you can't see the person's face. You can't really see if you're making a fine impression. You can all, it's like texting for me, right? So if you text, then you can't tell how they're actually feeling, what they're actually thinking. When I look at someone, I can kind of intuit and I can ensure that I'm making responses that are not going to piss that person off. But if I'm on a phone call, I can't do that. It could go so wrong. They could get mad. Oh my God. Then I just have an angry person on the phone and then I'll be like, I got to hang up now. Oh, no, I hate phone calls. There's so many things that could go wrong. Very much so. There's always some random BS, mostly personally hovering around an ENTJ. You're judging. Ah! You know, one time I told someone that it's not good to judge, but it's not bad to be judging. And they're like, well, I still think it's bad. I'm like, it's not. It's not bad. You can be judging and still do it in a healthy way. Like, there will always way. Life is nuanced. Life is nuanced, motherfucker. Something is not always wholly bad. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. I do. I like listening to others' way of thinking. It makes me learn. You easily connect with people you just met. Yeah, I've been told I'm very approachable. So I guess. And the prosecutor in the shack. Sounds like a judge to me. Prosecutor, judge, same difference. Same difference. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Not my top priority, but it does throw me off. Like, you know, when your plans, when you have a set plan for the day, and then those plans don't come to fruition, and you're just like, oh God, I had all these plans, and now it's all ruined. My day is ruined. It's all not that deep, but you know. You just go, oh, kind of disagree. Still, but oh yeah, I live in the past, baby. The past shapes you into who you are. There's like, you use the past to go forward into the future. That's what I do. You're not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. Honestly, that's true. I'm not really interested in it. Most of us control you more than you control them. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this is still PTSD though. How am I, like, I'm learning, but right now, yeah. This, it's just like, I don't want to hear about the world, man. It's so bleak. It's so bleak. When making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than what is most logical or efficient. No, I feel like it's 50-50. I will absolutely think about how they might feel, but I also want to ensure that we're doing something that is efficient for sure. Logical, I don't know about that. I think that's subjective. But efficient, yeah. Yeah, I do like efficiency. Middle? The world is so cool in the future. Trust me, I'm a prosecutor now. Or you're gonna make me look at define prosecutor. I didn't even spell it right. Who institutes legal proceedings against someone? Only entitled to bring any number of offenses against a single defendant. I don't think you can predict the future. I'm gonna make this 50-50. Personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than, oh yeah. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them. No, I mean, I do wonder if they'll start hating me, but I don't feel like they'll be disappointed in me. I'm not disappointing, I just think they'll hate me. So no? A job that requires you to learn. Oh yeah, that's what I do now. People say your trauma and disabilities affect you as a person, so it makes sense that your answer would feel like it's just PTSD or just bipolar. True. It does, though. It does. Like, a lot of it feels like it's just... I mean, at the end of the day, they are what shaped me. They are. So, you know, it makes sense. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time? I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna Google it. What does this mean? Honoring meaning is an exercise in critical thinking and self-reflection. Oh no, I don't think it's a waste of time. I think that's great to do. Feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmospheres. No. Overwhelming. I don't like all the people too much. If a decision feels right to you, often act on it without needing further proof. I can. I'm pretty spontaneous. I can be impulsive and spontaneous. I can feel overwhelmed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. No. I prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. I don't know if I prefer them. I would rather have things to follow. Kind of disagree. More likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning when making the choice. No, I'll do both. Struggle deadlines? Yes. Confident that things will work out for you? Yes, I do. My gender? Oh my god, guys, you're gonna do my avatar. I'm a female. I'm an E now? What? What? I'm an E? I've always been an I. My entire life is a lie. I've always been... Y'all have changed me. Chat, you've changed me. You've made me different. I'm different now. Enthusiastic, creative, and sociable free spirits who always find a reason to smile. Oh, that's so wholesome. My life was ruined. I don't think you want to talk, Mr. Prosecutor over there. You make people's lives miserable. Oh, deep philosophical talks. Jokes on you. I like them. I've been way more interactive with people recently. I do my best. I do genuinely... I spent so long miserable, guys. So long just in the pits, feeling dark. I thought that if you've seen the... Okay, I gotta get it. You know Cup Toast? Does anyone here know Cup... Oh, wrong place. Cup Toast? Cup Toast. They recently made a comic where they said, I did not think I would make it past 2017. And they made it on this one. And then every single person was like, yeah, I feel you. I'm covering up because there are some assholes in the thing. But every single person was like, yeah, I feel you. And I did too. I didn't think I would make it past even 16. But like, I have the context of I was genuinely being threatened constantly by my mother to be unalived. And also even Herman would try and murder me because I antagonized him. It was my own fault. It was, but not my fault he responded that way. So I had a complete valid reason to think, it was going to be over for me. I had nothing to live for. And then they made this sort of like, haha, me too. But now I'm this age. I didn't think I'd make it past 20, but now I'm 32. Like, that's so great. And this is exactly it. When I share things like this, when I share things that are really traumatic and feel down and could be uncomfortable to deal with, all I'm thinking is maybe it'll make someone feel less alone with themselves. Because it is so lonely when you feel like no one shares your thoughts. And I love this. It's so wholesome. I just want everyone to feel better. Because everything is so bleak. There's so much negativity. There's so many people who are just gonna look at the worst. I can't blame them. I go there sometimes too. I do. But I don't want that to be how things are. I want everyone to feel better. We deserve that for ourselves. Which goes into that philosophical thinking, right? I tricked myself into being an introvert? Nah. I think I always was. 50? Only 50? I told you guys, I'm an ambivert. Yeah, baby. I was right. Didn't think I'd take it past 69. God damn it. God damn it. Shut up. Oh yeah, I call it. A person who has features of both an introvert and an extrovert in their personality. Ambiverts are sometimes also called outgoing or social introverts. I'm an ambivert, guys. Oh my gosh, it diagnosed me. This random online quiz told me exactly who I am and confirmed it for me. Oh god. Only 57%. Intuitive individuals are very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. They value originality and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. What is there between this and observant then in the context of this like little thing? Ambivert, not the Amber Alert. 71% feeling. I told you, I'm like 30% thinking. Okay, so I got 3 brain cells. I have 3 brain cells. We're not all hope is not lost. There is still some up there. Woo, okay. Prospecting. What does it even mean? That's all it means. Flexibility. Interesting. I didn't say pervert, Herman. Fuck you. I'm 29 brain cells. Oh my god, that's more than 3. I can't believe it. This flexibility can come in handy when curveballs are thrown or when it's evident that change needs to be made. As a group, these personalities tend to think on their feet and are hesitant to commit to things because they are so comfortable and familiar with change. Yeah, I mean, you had to constantly do that in my household. Wait, so then what about... Okay, so in the context of this, if this is what prospecting means, right, that I'm willing to change, then judging means you're more going along with the status quo, I assume? I felt that. Yeah. Oh. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. Perfectionistic. I felt it. Pain. I do constantly want to do better. I always want to do better. No, I don't care about that. Here's what this says. Look at our little, this is me. We're all in a group together, guys. Look, I'm leading you. I'm leading you to better heights. 1960 cold reading test? What is that? What is a cold reading test? Doesn't interest me what you do for a living. I want to know what you ache for and if you dare to dream of meeting your heart's longing. Oh, I do like that quote. That's a nice quote. Goofy spirits, outgoing, open-hearted, and open-minded. With their lively, upbeat approach to life, ENFPs stand out in any crowd. But even though they can be alive at the party, they don't just care about having a good time. That's true. I don't just care about having a good time. Personalities have profound depths that are fueled by their intense desire for a meaningful, emotional connection with others. Yeah, I can see it. But, you know, like, these are so vague so that they can apply to almost anyone. They're vague for a reason. A cold reading? Okay. Define cold reading. Cold reading is a set of techniques used by mentalists, psychics, fortune tellers, and mediums. Without prior knowledge, a practiced cold reader can quickly obtain a great deal of information by analyzing a person's body language, age, clothing, or fashion, hairstyle, gender, sexual orientation, blah, 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 blah. Cold readings commonly employ high probability guesses, quickly picking... Yeah, it is exactly like that. That is literally what this is. That's true. It is just that. I think these are fun, though. Like... And this is kind of the same way I feel about tarots. Like, okay, I don't really believe in the moon goddess. I think she's fun, but I don't really believe in her personally. You know, if I can't see it, then I don't really believe in it. If there's no genuine scientific backing, I can't really believe it. That's just me personally, all right? But I think they're really fun. And they do help people because people will look at these things, they'll hear what you're saying, and they can kind of apply it to themselves in the ways that make them feel better. It can be used for propaganda. No, I'm going to the negative. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop. Let people have fun, damn it. Let people have fun. Life is too miserable as is. I don't want to look at it so bad. And we're making me look up people, goddammit. Stop making me learn about things. Psychoanalyst. And also the healthcare provider who specializes in the mental health of adults and children in a perfect. Oh, I like psychology. Reading out psychological problems rooted underneath the person's conscious actions. This is on Indeed. Cyril just mad he doesn't have a definable personality. How dare you be unique and an individual? How dare you? Oh my god, guys. What is the difference? Okay, so psychoanalysis tries to understand it, whereas behavior therapy is trying to change it. That's interesting, actually. I try to do both. I do try to understand certain things, and then there's also certain things that I want to change about who I am. Why is it controversial? Excuse me? He wanted to advocate for mass manipulation? The nephew of another famous person? Who? Who? He did it? He was compared to Hitler? Oh, curious. What are his tactics? Maybe I can employ them. I will become so popular, you guys will never be able to talk to me on a deep level again. I don't want that, though. I don't want that, not genuinely. I like doing deep talks with y'all. Never hear about him? Who is it? I don't want to know. Why did it turn into a history lesson? Because I like learning things. It's interesting. Wait, the page that I wanted to read wouldn't load. I want to see the tactics. Wait, he endorsed cigarettes? Ew! They're nasty. What is this? Fluoridation. Assessing the amount of fluoride in drinking water to a level recommended for preventing cavities. Oh! Oh, that's a dental thing. Okay, that's pretty cool. Bacon and eggs for the true all-American breakfast? Oh my god. Sigmund Freud? Wait, that's very familiar. Detox on my brain, Arrow 404? Yeah, I'm gonna detox your brain. Sigmund Freud. Why is that one familiar? Hold up. I'm so confused. Why is he so familiar? Father of psychology? Is that why he's familiar? Believe that the mind is responsible for both conscious and unconscious decisions that it makes on the basis of psychological drives. I mean, he's right. That's right. Excuse me? That's too much reading. Is he the one who did the ink blot test? Ink blot test. Who did that? Rorschach just made this theater person. Oh, interesting. Okay. Your books? Oh yeah, I was reading this. You got me distracted, god damn it. Rorschach? Oh, okay. I like the ink blot test. I learned about it recently where they said that it was really in-depth and actually really well done, but the man died and he couldn't continue his testing, and it got dumbed down, and that's why it's not widely used, because they kind of abused it and used it in really stupid ways. But it's really interesting how it worked. I actually really liked the theory. Woo! I can't believe I'm this now. I feel so different. I feel so different. Yes, I love psychology. Curious, perceptive, enthusiastic. This looks like a Gaia Online personality thing. So when you would roleplay on Gaia, which is an old-ass site, when you roleplay on Gaia, you would have a specific trait, and then you would write a little paragraph or something about that trait to define how it connects to your character. What's my weaknesses? People pleasing? Ah! Unfocused? Ah! Disorganized? Ah! Overly accommodating? You can't be overly optimistic! What? Disagree! Disagree! No! I can't, it's not, no! The nuance I disagree with. Hi, heart. Hello, baby girl. My D&D character sheet? Oh my god, guys, let's make a D&D sheet for the chittens. We're gonna define y'all as a whole. No, I don't want to accept it. Yeah, tell me what I can do as a career. Tell me who I can be. Fuck it. There's too much reading. You can't just give me a list. I'm about to have to start reading Ace Attorney. I don't want to read all this. Facilitate learning and express their creativity through their work. Oh my god, all I'm being told is I'm destined to be a streamer, y'all. That's all I took away from this. What's the conclusion? Do I brighten the world around y'all? Do I brighten your lives? When it comes to building relationships, choosing a career, or turning their dream into reality, people with this personality type may need to consciously address their weaknesses and gain new skills, even as they draw on their many strengths. Ah, that call-out culture hurts! ENTJ? Okay, let's go see that one. Wait, this says commander. Oh god, you're my opposite. I lead with personability and feelings. You lead with harsh truths. Ah! That's all I'm seeing. Oh, it's kind of interesting, not gonna lie. Wait, I swear they used to share, like, who are famous, who are, go back, I forgot my own already. What was mine? ENFP? Yeah, okay. Famous ENFPs. Robin Williams! Disney? What? Oh my gosh, guys, look! I'm awesome! You can tell because of who I'm compared to! Let's look at the TJs, because now I'm curious. You don't even have a thing! Oh, we're just gonna go straight to villains. Sauron, Lord of the Rings. Oh, Anakin. Wait, Skywalker. What? He was a villain. Oh, he was a villain. That's Darth Vader. Oh, I need to watch Star Wars. Didn't realize. Thank you. I'm gonna talk about it. Amanda, what are you? You're an INFP? Is this what you are? All that is gold does not glitter, not all those who will wander are lost. The old that is strong does not wither, deep roots are not reached by the frost. Ooh, poetry. Oh yeah, what was the... Oh, fuck. What was the ENTPs? Oh, wrong one. ENFP? There we go. Wait, did I do the right one? ENTJ. Oh my god, the P's are stuck in my head. I'm sorry. Time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. What the fuck? I mean, yeah. Okay. What the fuck? I love quotes. The underlying thought running through an ENTJ's mind might be something like, I don't care if you call me an insensitive something as long as I remain an efficient... Oh, insensitive bastard as long as I remain an efficient bastard? Oh my god. That's so big, girl. Oh my god. Girl, girlfriend, guys. What the fuck? You're rare. You're rare. Am I rare? Common? I'm common. Oh my god, I'm not unique or special. I'm just normal. What happened to that site with like, fun online quizzes? BuzzFeed? Quizly? What's the Quizly, I think? Oh. This looks like Virus Central, right? Do people use this? Who am I? Who am I? Guys, who am I? Are you more Deadpool or Bluey? Sunrise or which moon phase? What cup? Oh yeah, what cup noodle flavor am I? Let's see. Here you go, guys. Come see what cup noodle flavor you are. We're gonna see what cup noodle flavor we are together. Ideal way to spend a weekend. Yeah, going on a hike, relaxing at home. Yes. I like that it's dark mode. How do your friends describe you? Reliable, strong, adventurous, unique, fun. Amanda, describe me. Amanda. Amanda, what am I? Hi, heart. Hi, baby girl. Fun? I'm fun? Oh my gosh, yay, I'm fun. What's your favorite type of movie? Comedy, action, drama, documentary, adventure? None of these. I like horror. Where's horror? Why is horror not on here? I guess next would be comedy after horror, but the fuck? The fuck? Comfort food? Mac and cheese, soup, clam chowder, bleh. Chili, steak. Steak. I don't know about comfort though. None of these. Not for comfort. My favorite comfort food is probably like, I don't know. Like hash brown casserole. Yummy. Oh, baby girl. You're so cute. Hey, sweet baby. My sweet baby. Hello. 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 Zach, my INFP changed to ENFP. I'm introverted and I'm more extroverted now. I'm different. I've changed. My dream vacation. Staying at a cozy cabin, going to a theme park, mountain climbing. Well, I mean, not my dream. Well, no, I'm ambivert. It was very dead center, honestly, but I became an E instead of an I. Ah! I'm no longer I about me. I'm now E. Maybe this. I've never been out of the US. I would love to go to, like, probably start small. We'll say Canada because it's right there. And then we'll start talking about over the seas. Favorite season? Oh my god, look at the little spring baby! My favorite is autumn, though. I love fall. I love Halloween. I love when everything's orange and the leaves are shedding, and it's just so great. I love fall. I hate pumpkin, though, but fall. Favorite pet? Cat. Where's cat? Cat. Easy. All right, next question. If cat wasn't on there, I would lose my mind. Favorite drink? Yeah, let's just drink some cup noodle sauce. That's my favorite drink. Juice, tea, coffee, soda, smoothie. Of these, probably tea. Kind of music? Oh, I like everything. Where's the everything? I mean, of these, I do like pop. I like jopping. I like things to get your body moving. Make you do a little wiggle, you know? How do you handle stress? I don't. I don't. I hang out with friends. Yeah. I don't like the beach. Soda? No, I drink that because it's what I've always had, like, all my life. It was the only thing my parents would let me have, so it's just what I'm used to. It's what's comfortable. But it's not my favorite, no. Favorite hobby? Art. Where's art? Ooh, gaming. Never mind, gaming. I love gaming. That's a hobby? That's my life. I'm definitely definitely not a consistent person, so no idea how my Myers-Briggs thing has been the same since middle school. Favorite type of weather? Rainy. I love rain. We love rain. Celebrate rain. Favorite sport? I actually like track. I like running. None of these. No, none of these. None of these. None of those. I like track. Favorite social media platform? X, formerly Twitter. I mean, I use this one a lot. I don't know about favorite. I don't like it, but I use it the most. Prefer to travel? Like train, boat, plane, car. My baby girl, my sweet baby girl. Ew, what is this? Who does this to their ramen? What is that? I like that it looks like a face, though. Purple. Oh, no purple, but I'll take the pink. Pink, baby. Favorite snack? Chips. Yeah, I love salt and vinegar chips. I remember a while there was like so much salt and vinegar hate, but it's so good. Dream job. Travel blogger? Ugh. No. I leave that to people who are way better off than me. Teacher? Aw, poor teachers. They get shafted. Comedian? I guess that technically be closest to what I'm doing. CEO? Who wants to be a CEO? That's a thing? People actually want to be one? Like, that's their dream job? I'm gonna go a comedian. I want to make people laugh. Why are there so many questions just to decide whether or not what type of fucking ramen I am? What is this? Ice cream. Ice cream. I love ice cream. Baby girl, stop it. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You already got yours? God damn it. My favorite holiday? Halloween, baby! Halloween! Yeah! Skip. Fuck you. Ew! Ew! I hate shrimp! Ew! Ew! I don't like this one! No! We got the same? I hate shrimp! Bleh! Bleh! Blah. Oh my god, okay, I know. Let's do the shrimp song. Shrimp song. Before you make your skin turn pink, eat too much and you'll get sick. Shrimps are pretty rich. 하바네로だ。そうだ。大好き。食べよう。ピンクなるよ。Oh, I would love to learn. Is this that's Japanese, right? Green or blue, show off your natural hue, flamingo. Oh, 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 oh. There's a color that's cool too. You don't need to change. It's boring being the same, flamingo. Oh, oh, oh. You're pretty either way. Ah! I think that's Japanese. She does it better. I don't want to scuff her. It's such a good song. Caru caru bonito. 2, 3. Black, white, green, or blue. Show off your natural hue, flamingo. Oh, 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 oh. If you're multicolored, that's cool too. You don't need to change. It's boring being the same, flamingo. Oh, 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 oh. You're pretty either way. Ah, I love this song. It's a pretty good accent for a British person. They're British? Wait, really? How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? Eat too much and you'll get sick. Shrimps are pretty rich. You're Ian TJ. Welcome to the club of being the same. Did anyone not get shrimp? I don't know. Did anyone not get shrimp? You don't need to change. It's boring being the same, flamingo. Oh, 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 oh. You're pretty either way. Oh, 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 oh. Pink. Pink. Oh, 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 oh. Bernace will not divide us. I'm just INFP for life. You can do it real quick. Okay, yeah, tell me if you get not shrimp, because apparently everyone's gotten shrimp so far. What the fuck? Well, Shrimp Gang, we are lighthearted and fun with a personality that's crispy and delightful. We're crispy, like a potato chip. Crispy. Your positivity brightens everyone's day. Yeah, yippee, positive club, woo! You enjoy socializing and are often the center of attention at gatherings. Amanda, are you sure you answered the quiz right? Your humor and charm make you a beloved friend, always ready to bring joy to a situation. Yes, having shrimp ramen for dinner, but not like this. Ugh, don't like it. Curry! Someone got curry? There's curry! Oh. Curry cup. I need it. I need it. I need curry ramen. I love curry. Okay, so I eat... This is what I eat, is chicken curry. It's Indian chicken curry. I wonder if there's any that are similar to how I make it. Let's see. Olive oil, immediately no. Cinnamon, no. Paprika, I do add paprika. Bay leaf, no. Sugar's kind of close. Sugar, but no. Excuse me. What's this one? Cumin, that's close. Turmeric, I use turmeric. I don't, what is this? Cilantro. Ugh, no, it tastes like soap. I got the soap gene. Ugh. But I do use cayenne pepper. I don't use tomatoes. That's interesting. Wait, they use coriander and fresh cilantro, so you're just making it taste extra soapy. Ew. Ew, there's so much cilantro. Why is there so much cilantro? There's 3 cilantros. What? But this is right. No, this is right. I do use this. They want a slight taste of chicken with their soap. Our family curry seems very unique. Yeah, this is not how I make curry. Here, I will do a notepad. I will give y'all my curry recipe so you can go out of your way to try and make it. We're gonna write it down. Can I bring up notepad? Make sure to pause if you're watching the video back so you can get curry recipe. All right, you ready? Let's do it this way. I want to make it look nice. Can I change the font? Okay, you'll be able to read this once I start typing, you'll see. And we'll make the text even bigger. Okay. How I make my chicken curry. Indian style, not Japanese style. Right? Got that. So my recipe, I use canned chicken because I'm fucking lazy. So I use like 3 to 4 cans of chicken. But you can just make the chicken. It's just because I like it. Beef! I love beef! Beef is so good. Beef stroganoff. She stroked my beef till I stroganoff. So I use 3 to 4 cans of chicken. You can use actual chicken and just make it juicy. Use seasoning that I use in the rest of the curry so it keeps the flavor. You are hardy and robust with a personality that's both strong and versatile. You're a natural leader who can handle any situation with ease and confidence. You'll admire your strength and determination. You thrive in challenging environments and are always ready to tackle any obstacle. Your resilience and courage make you a formidable force. Damn, you're special! My friends are just all the same as me. They just learn to be like me. You got beef too? I beef till I stroking off. Anyways, so you need the chicken, and the chicken's gonna be separate because the chicken you're gonna add like way later. And then seasonings. Wait, actually cans. We'll do cans, and then you're gonna get a big can of cream of chicken. Get a small can of cream of mushroom. All the cans. There. You're gonna get a
Strogan, my beef till I off.
Why did it spell out Strogan? Why did it spell out Strogan? Beef has beef with beef? You free tonight? Want to go to the range? Okay, but he actually would. He likes shooting. You should play Devour. Why Devour? Big thing of what is it called? What is it called? What is oh, heavy whipping cream. Which heavy whipping cream. It has to be specifically heavy whipping cream. Don't try and get a replacement. Don't do it. You're gonna need butter. You're gonna need flour. I should spell it right. I'll do butter. Like a big scoop of butter. Same as the butter, but a bit less. Lol. I'm sorry. I eyeball everything. I'm sorry. I don't have exacts. I'm sorry. You're basically making a soup base for the curry. So if you use too much flour, then you can add more whipping cream. And if you use too little flour, you can add more flour. Making a roux with the flour? What do you mean a roux? You'll rue the day. You never heard of canned chicken? Really? Really? I'll show you. Like pre-cut chicken, pretty much. Like chicken breast. It went away. Like this. Just like this. A roux? What is roux? Yeah, actually. Yeah. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. Correct. Okay, back to the notepad. Okay, so you got the chicken, cream of mushroom, heavy whipping cream, butter, flour. So now we're gonna do the seasonings. Salt and pepper, duh. Duh. Then you want some ground cumin. You look at sizes. Measuring sizes. For cooking specifically. Okay, you want like a teaspoon. You want ground ginger, a pinch, or you can get genuine ginger and only use a little. Don't think I'd trust you with a pea shooter. I'm on the incompetent side of the mental scale. I'd never touch a gun. See, I don't get the appeal personally. They're loud. If it makes you happy, then go for it. But they're loud and obnoxious, and I don't enjoy it. Meh. Chili powder, teaspoon. Did I spell chili right? Didn't. Make this bigger. There we go. Okay. What mouse? What if I do this so it fits the screen? There you go. Okay. Cumin, ginger, chili powder. If cayenne pepper, cayenne powder, teaspoon. They're all pretty much the same here. Gunplay be hot? What? Was a hobby? It's like having a hobby car. What do you mean by hobby car? What do you mean by gunplay? Excuse me? Excuse me? So cayenne powder. Cumin, ginger, chili, cayenne. Something else. Oh, garlic powder. Just add as much as you want, Lamau. That's the bulk of it. And then, of course, curry powder. Get the green curry powder. Usually use the whole thing and then a quarter to half of another thing of curry powder. And that's everything. Cumin, oh wait, turmeric, that's right. Turmeric, teaspoon. So if you cannot tell, it is a spicy curry. It's spicy curry. So these are your instructions for the seasonings and stuff. We're gonna move it over. We're gonna make another. I do a new tab. Thank you. And then move it over. Thank you. And then we're gonna duplicate this window or make a new window. Hit window capture 2. Okay. Perfect. It already knew what I wanted. Move it over. And we'll say instructions for cooking the curry. If you are making chicken fresh, then good luck. I don't do that. But it doesn't matter because you can do it if you're a cook. She can chicken until I Ned. What? She turned my till I see. What? Do you want me to send some gifts of what kind of gunplay I mean? Okay, sure. Buying some old car and reconditioning it. Oh, that's what Zach's uncle does. Zach's uncle does that. You're scared of using canned stuff? Are you the type of person who won't use pre-made boxes? No, Amanda, I don't like that. No, Amanda, I don't like that. He even has his finger on the trigger. That lady is dead. There's nothing wrong with doing easy things to make your cooking easier, right? If you need to use a box, that's okay. I have friends who will make every single ingredient, I mean literally everything, from scratch. They'll do the flour, they'll do everything. And like, yeah, that is really cool and it's very impressive. It is. However, I'm disabled and I can't do all that shit. Don't trust things in a canned bottle for a ton of time. Well, so canned meats are they're in preservatives. That's why they're in there. It's like, do you eat pickles? Do you jar stuff? Do you like let things sit in oil and let it ruminate? Because that's the same principle. Okay, so how we do this, we're gonna get a big pan. A wok is great for this, in fact. There's the glass, so that's safe, but plastic's icky. Cans are made of metal, honey. Yeah. Everything has microplastics in it, though. Everything does. Oh, I can't spell throw. Throw the butter. Usually, like, a big scoop if you use a big spoon to stir, which I do, then I'll just get a scoop of that. Let it melt. You're gonna let the butter melt. Let it melt. Once it's melted, add the flour. You are making a roux, which is a mix of flour and a fatty product. You're also going to add the garlic powder, the garlic, ginger, cumin, salt, pepper, cayenne, and turmeric at this time, but not the curry powder. Do not add the curry powder yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It should look like a gravy at this point. If it doesn't, that's okay. Adding in heavy whipping cream will help make it more like a gravy. You're just going to eyeball this until it looks good to you. There's asbestos in your lungs. Plastic linings. Tin cans do? Do tin cans have plastic liners? What? It says most cans are now BPA free. What even is BPA? What is BPA? Industrial chemical added to many products. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I read things like this, I view it the same as like when someone's like, consuming any food can cause cancer. And I'm just like, that's kind of stupid. I think it's stupid to live life so afraid. You got 60 years, and most of the time it's like such a tiny, tiny percent chance. I don't want to live it afraid. I want to have fun and eat things that are fucking delicious. I don't want to sit here and read about every little thing and just be hyper aware of what could possibly kill me. I'm disabled. Anything can kill me. It's just boring. It's not fun. I don't like it. That's like refusing to go on roller coaster rides because it could fuck up. It absolutely could, but I'm still gonna go on it because it's fun. I don't wanna live it afraid, you know? And these things, they're not 100% sure if it actually causes harm. I've never had something in a glass jar and not have the glass jar break. So a glass jar will usually break because it gets a micro crack in it, which can cause the glass to just randomly go done by. Overheating the glass can cause it. If you get it cold or room temperature and then you suddenly heat the glass up, that'll cause it to just go. There's a lot of things that can cause glass to go, but I'm not gonna avoid glass because of it. That's just, yeah. I will eat 2 ounces of lead every day as a tree motherfucker. I will. I don't care. The temperature change from our fridge to our house has caused it. Yeah, well, your house is currently burning hot, so no strange. Just cycle, but it's easy to contaminate, heavy, and can mix with other materials in the process. Also extremely fragile. If that lead be busting, it's going in my mouth. Exactly. If the lead's delicious, then fuck it, I'll eat a pencil. Lead poisoning, here I come, baby. I'm here for it. What is life if not simply allowing yourself to take tiny risks? You know? I want to live life brain-free. I want to feel free. I don't want to live in fear. I don't want to live in fear. It's funny because I will see people who will use that mentality. They're like, yeah, I don't live in fear. I agree. But usually their thing is controversial, but stares at the masking issue we have. Come on, buddy. Okay. See, if it's a risk that is just for myself, then I don't care. I don't care because it's myself. If it's a risk that could affect other people, though, then yeah, you should care. We live in a society, we live in a community. You should care. You should care. If it's just myself, though, nah. Nah, I want to have fun. I want to have fun. You're going to add in some of the sauce from the chicken can if you choose to use the chicken now. Otherwise, you're gonna add all the heavy whipping cream. This will help make it loosen up the gravy. Make sure you don't add too much. This is all eyeballing and just learning how thick you want your curry. So we're gonna make that number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. That's why we got them ordered. 5. Throw in that cream of chicken and shroom. Start mixing it. Oh, I forgot the egg! 2 eggs. Crack your eggs into that paste and start stirring. Don't let the egg cook. Okay, I won't make haha funny. There you go. Might be that the glass in the milk is probably too bad. Honestly, probably. They don't make things great over here. Everything's made to be used and eventually replaced. I don't feel like they actually make things to last anymore, which really sucks because I wish they did. It shouldn't be this way. It shouldn't be this way. I'm missing anything. I think I'm doing everything so far. Okay, now add in the curry powder and stir it in. Make sure you're breaking up powder chunks. A whisk can help with this. Lastly, you're going to crush up or shred your chicken, or just leave it in squares and mix it in. Make some rice to eat with this. It is delicious with rice. You can eat the soup itself if you want, but having rice with it is so good. Usually I add a bit of garlic powder, sesame seeds, and salt/pepper to my rice. There you go. That's how you make curry. I have given you the instructions. So I'm gonna read it again. Search for cooking the curry. If you're making chicken fresh, then good luck. I don't do that. Oh, but it doesn't matter because you can do it if you're a cook. Let me change because for people who don't know internet speak. Make sure oh, I didn't mean to make sure. Make rice to eat with this. It is delicious with rice. You can eat the soup itself if you want, but having rice with it is so good. Usually add a bit of garlic powder, sesame seeds, and salt/pepper to my rice. You're gonna get a big pan. A wok is great for this. Throw the butter into the pan, usually like a big scoop if you use a big spoon to stir, which I do. Then I'll just get a scoop of that. You're gonna let the butter melt. Let butter melt. Once it's melted, add the flour. You're making a roux, which is a mix of flour and a fatty product. Thanks, Amanda. You're also going to add the garlic, ginger, cumin, salt, pepper, cayenne, and turmeric at this time, but not the curry powder. Oh, I have powder, okay. It should look like a gravy at this point. If it doesn't, that's okay. Adding in heavy whipping cream will help make it more like a gravy. You're just going to eyeball this until it looks good to you. Number 4, you're going to add in some of the sauce from the chicken cans if you choose to use a chicken. Otherwise, you're gonna add all the heavy whipping cream. This will help make it loosen up the gravy. Make sure you don't add too much. This is all eyeballing and just learning how thick you want your curry. You can also use chicken broth if you'd like for some extra chicken flavor. Throw in that cream of chicken and shroom. Excuse me, mushroom, and start mixing it in. Crack your eggs into the paste and start stirring. Don't let the egg cook. Add in the curry powder and stir it in. Make sure you're breaking up powder chunks. A whisk can help with this. In fact, I usually even use a whisk. Up here, you can use a whisk to make the powders break up. I should move that after, but not the curry. There you go. And then finally, you're gonna crush up or shred your chicken or just leave it in squares and mix it again. You can eat that curry now! Woo! Put it over the top of rice or have your rice to the side and eat it like that. Or even mix the rice with the curry. All ways are delicious. There you go. Now you can try making curry one day. This is how I make it. I love my curry. I think it's really, really good. A lot of people like to add coconut and stuff to their curry. I don't. I think coconut's gross. I don't like coconut. But now you know how to do it. You can see, because I know I'm constantly talking about my curry. Make sure you like take screenshots if you want to know. Otherwise you can type it out too. It's so good. You're gonna try out canned chicken? I actually like canned chicken. They also have like canned tuna, but depending on that one, if you get like, I think Star-Kissed tuna is really gross and I usually get bones in it. So I like actually the Walmart brand of tuna. I'm simple, I'm easy. It doesn't have fucking bones in it. But the tin cans having plastic in it is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I feel like we talked for so long today. I wanted to make sure I'm giving y'all time though, because obviously I'm always hanging with my friends. And I love playing games, but I want to make sure we're doing variety. I want to talk to y'all too. Today was fun. I think we explored a lot of topics. We're going to keep doing this. We're going to change things up. And I'm not going anywhere, but we're going to swap to Ace Attorney now, which means that pizza with bones? What? You know, I think it was Ohio where they said that you can have bones in your boneless chicken. Bitch, it's called boneless, meaning none. None? Boneless? None? And they're like, yeah, you can totally have it. What? No, it's boneless! I hate it. Makes no sense to me. Like, who the fuck? We're just making shit up now. We're just changing what words mean now. Nothing matters. Everything is fake. Oh my lord. Alright. Hold of the Lamb did a animated short? I wanna see this. See it? We gotta watch one more thing before I open up Ace Attorney. Fuck me, I keep pressing the wrong things. Womp 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 womp. Where do I want to move it? Go over here, multi. Yeah, let's watch this. Oh, I felt that. It's so boring. What fuck? A shoe? Are they meant to be competitive? Wait, are they co-oping it? Why? Why would you troll like that? That's so rude. Oh, their art's so cute. I love Call to the Lamp. What else is there? There's more. He got his ass beat. What? Aww. What was that? Interesting. Dangerous, nasty, evil. Destroying your kid's life reviews. Dog was a menace to society. Let me explain. Interesting stuff. I'm not gonna watch any of that right now, but interesting stuff. You can battle like fishing wise. You can fish battle. It's such a pain in the ass doing the Steam view share because it's so laggy. It's so laggy and it doesn't run well and so many disconnects. That's why people don't do it. Steam, make your Steam share better. Challenge impossible. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. I hate it. I'm excited though. What were we doing? Does anyone remember what we were doing in Ace Attorney last? A lot of law stuff. Really law stuff. Really. Who could have guessed it? Wow. I'm so excited because I'm working on the transition. It's gonna be so good. I did my starting screw soon. I'm so creative. I'm gonna do an amazing transition soon. You're gonna get slapped by Multi. Get bitch slapped. Get pawed. You ever just feel like putting your hand on your partner's face? Just resting your hand in their face. Like, not even softly, just middle of the face, hand there, bam. Cause I do that all the time to the thing. I'm just like, here, take my hand. I don't know why. I just get like, pause you. It's so fun. Cat girl got fished. God damn it. Wait, you're right. You're right. It was perfectly lined up with me. I didn't even notice. God damn it. I didn't even notice. Okay, I'm so excited. I'm like, yeah, he's a 30. Why are there so many? You're on episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Oh, I remember we were trying to figure out how to talk to the fucking bird. I wasn't sure where I was supposed to go. Or do. Is she confused? I remember correctly we were moving around the place. He proved to her that this was the fish in the lake. Can't talk to him about anything. talk to, oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Maybe I need to talk to him about his own bird? I need to present the parrot to someone? Listen here, Key. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow-Lily. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue. Seemed to work the way I thought it might. What do I do? Indigo blue? I feel like he knows something. I want to talk to the bird. I keep pressing the wrong button. Backspace. Move. Who can we talk to about the bird? Can I talk to you? No, I don't think so. I can talk to the detective about the bird, maybe? Can you do that? Attention center? No. Here? Can I talk to you about the bird? No. I know! It's gotta be the bird! It's gotta be the bird! But I don't understand! I can't go back to the police station? Oh, I can, okay. Motherfucker. You? Must be one of the detectives who's mumbling something to himself. Resistance is futile. We have you surrounded. Not too late. Release the hostages and come out with your hands up. Must be doing image training for negotiating a hostage situation. Okay, I'm Googling it. I don't know what to do with the bird. I think this is why I was paused and taking a break, because I was so confused. Turn about goodbyes. Parrot. Guide? Help me! Help me! Where's people who's played this? Help me! I'm on day 3 investigation. This here. Talk to Gumshoot. Did I bug it? Why is he not here? Yeah, I bugged it. Can you bug it? Is it a thing? Are they in a particular order? Confused. Is this game buggy? I got what it says I need. Maybe I didn't present something to him. There are a few things I can present to him, apparently. Oh. Inside. Present. This? Did I do this? I don't remember. The lawyer's badge? Yeah, it is! I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Really? I get it. Huh? I guess I never did this then. Oh, yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Huh? Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. No, I'm not Meg either. Oh, this is all I had to do? This is it? Oh my gosh. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Oh, why he mad? Please, mister. I needed to prove I was a lawyer. So dumb. Why is that pinned? Who pinned that? Unpin. All right, I'll help. The one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, sure. I don't give a shit. Okay, we promise. He'll never know. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. This is the wet noodle anyways. Fuck it, I don't care. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. Are we actually gonna make noodles? Hold up. Well, that's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, did I just say? You too, Meg. Yeah? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Making... Well, I've seen this. You know something about this? Yeah. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Oh. Dad! You know something about this? This game is so goofy! What do you mean, Dad? Papa! Oh, yup. That other night out on the lake. Yeah! I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. You see, I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. And I hear this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one, bang! That's pretty damning. A little while later, this boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He's muttering something to himself, yup. What did he say? Oh, yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Excuse me, I need to know that. We need to know earlier than that, exactly. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Oh my god, he got a stash? We're talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly! Have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Why do you know about that bird? Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget about DL6. Why does the bird know? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. Papa. I'm like a bird. Papa. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side! He kicked us out! What did that old man do? I think we need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, so now is when I can go to Gumshoe. Hey, can I come back in? Hello? Hello? I'm breathing on your window. Let me in. No. Doesn't work. Well, nice seeing you, friend. We're gonna go now. So now I can talk to Gumshoe. That's so silly. The entire time, all I had to do was show him my fucking badge. Why didn't I think of that? December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal, long time no see. For real, it's been so long, I think like at least a week. You don't look so happy. I'm ecstatic. What do you mean? What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Oh. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. It's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. I agree, it is suspicious. I feel like he could be pretending, couldn't he? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? Why? Can he just do that? I don't, can he do that? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Well, the bird just fucking said something, so, the bird talking about it. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. What incident? DL6. What? What? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? It's interesting. That makes sense why it led to that, though, because she said, have we forgotten something? And the bird was like, yeah, you forgot this motherfucker! He knows something. I don't know what he knows, but he knows something. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how could that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Maybe he killed the man on the boat. Maybe it was him. I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. He'll do anything to help Edgeworth. He must think Edgeworth is a son. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Whee! I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Dun dun dun. The past always affects the future. See what I said, guys? I think that one guy in the corner has anything new to say. Yeah, he does. What you say now? I'm not gonna make it. Just arrest that guy for me, please. You must be doing image training for dying in action. What is that? What do you mean, image training for dying in action? Why are they training for that? Records room. December 26th, Police Department records room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. Ah, achoo! 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. Are we not allowed to be in here? He gave us permission. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Little babies. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. The DL6? Let me see real quick. That's Caitlin a question. Hello, Toaster Strudel! Hello, my toast. You wanted my lap? Wanted my lap, baby? Yeah. That. Sit up. Meow. Nap. 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 Nap, baby. No lap. I love you. You're so pretty. My pretty toaster. Toaster of my heart. My toaster, baby. You're gonna make me fart. Toaster, baby. Na 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 na. Toaster, baby. You're so pretty. Hello. Okay. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I want to look around and everything. I need to be inquisitive. Ghost, I love you. What are you doing? It looks like there are files inside that glass case. Trying to sort out dinner, by the way, so my bad. The case is so dusty, I can't see what's inside. It's locked. You must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here! All this dust is getting to me. Well, hold your fucking nose, weirdo. There are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly great at gathering dust. Maybe we can mess with these and like reopen cases later? Interesting. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Touch that! It's evidence! For real, for real? What are you doing, lady? Just gonna come up in here and start touching shit? Just look at that expression. Alright, let's see the case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Really? There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. The court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. That's kind of traumatizing. Very traumatizing, actually. I've experienced earthquakes, and when it happened, I didn't know it was an earthquake, so I'd never experienced one before. The first one, I was on the toilet, and I thought, alright, they're just gonna find me like this. Pants down, ass out, oh well. A girl got a shit. I don't care about no earthquake. The other one, I was so sleep deprived, I thought that we were just being haunted, and the ghost was shaking the bed for whatever reason. It was like, wake the fuck up. But I was so tired, I ignored it and went back to sleep. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! Wait, so if 3 were trapped, then wouldn't it mean that the third person was the killer? It would be scary like that in the dark. I'll make dinner for her since her wrist is broken. I'll make dinner in a bit. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. That's fucked up. Survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers in that elevator. Doesn't that mean the other person did it then? We have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Well, we knew this, lady! When he angled the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Did they shoot through the window? Maybe it wasn't the person in there then? The pistol had been fired 2 times. Maybe they were in the elevator? Oh, I heard that before. Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Actually, true, it does. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Maybe the other person? So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to a defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case? Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so, he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. That's gotta be the old man! Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. It's definitely the old man. It's gotta be. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Yeah, let's take the whole thing. I don't care. You're right. No, let's get a binder. Come on. Come on. You don't use binders in this day and age. Stuff it in there. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Well, what did you take, though? What did you think you need? Great. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left in this is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued, dun dun dun. Now we're going into it. We're going straight into it. I'm ready. Let's do trial. Alright, so. I wonder if he did do it. Maybe he did both. I mean, he's so mentally unwell as possible. It wouldn't really... I'm not sure. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Hello, Mr. Ripoff, Vlad, or what was it? Like that one vampire? Vladimir. Dun dun dun. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Yes, silence means everything, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma? Are we gonna give him a taste of Von Karma? Your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Yeah, silence doesn't mean no. Hello? It doesn't mean yes either. It doesn't mean anything. It's silence. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection! Must you question everything? We'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession, but not your name. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gorge Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this owl guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. His face is so punchable. You see that earring right there? I just want to rip it out of his ear, make him have a Pac-Man ear, motherfucker. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. And how is he a reliable witness? He can't recall? Yeah, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. Well, that shit like a doorbell? No! He can testify. Very well. Okay, this is such an easy witness to pull apart, though. Come on, this would never hold up in court. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we? Witness. The night of the murder, excuse me, was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Oh, yo. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Yeah, boat restaurant. Excuse me, sorry. Ooh, I got burp. And I heard a bang. Oh, yo. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. I like how it shows the gun, but just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. You can't just skip parts because you want to. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes? No? Mr. Wright? Of course I'm gonna cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Yeah, of course I will. Very well, you may begin. You're gonna throw a tantrum, sir. Can we have the prosecutor thrown out of court in contempt? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck? Bailiff torque his balls? No. Bailiff, send that man to contempt. He's having a tantrum. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I don't feel like posting that. I was in the restroom where I rent boats. Let me press this. Is there anyone who can verify that? Oh, that's not what I thought he was gonna press. I thought he was gonna question the restaurant part. Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. And I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? Bro. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yo. Good. Continue. I looked out the window. I saw a boat just floating on a lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yo. Here's assuming. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yo. At the time, that is. At the time? I meant the... We heard 2 gunshots total. Oh. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore. I want to press this too. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Wait, you remember what he said then? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dad! Daddy, wake the fuck up! Dad, certain Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Why would he say that if he shot him? Goodness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! You good? Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, is that what he's doing? I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. No, but that makes no sense. If he said... Better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. If he said he can't believe... Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. It is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Why would he... You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. I just lost in thought. What should I do? I need to fight it back. I need to fight back, Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is lies. Show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please! Give me fat fucking titties, please! We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. I want to punch this man. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He already has. Court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? The accused was guilty. The accused was surrendered to the court immediately. Be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date? Wait, they do two? This court is adjourned? What? What about all that proof I had? What? Wait! was that just now? Me! Whoa. Larry? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Is he lying? Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! No fucking way. No fucking way. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. It's not right. It's not right. Let me testify. I'll testify. I love him. I love him. Larry Butts. Larry Butts. Order. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Man's desperate. Trial's over. Nick, this is it. Lyra's given us one final chance at us. She's right. And your last line to defense is a hairy butt. We gotta shave this man. We gotta shave this man and get to the finer imprints of the ass cheeks. Only it wasn't Larry. You can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Right. Oh, I don't know what he said. Your Honor, if there is any other witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. Verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. God damn it. The court's so goofy. Mr. Von Karma, I ordered you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. His face. I love him. I love the style of this. Court is adjourned. I feel like I think I'm stunned. What? What? Okay. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. You've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. That's true, he did. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah, he did say that. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What? What's that? What do you want to know? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Yeah, why haven't you told us this? Shouldn't he, like, they should tell us things. How are we gonna defend them if they don't tell us shit? Communication 101, motherfuckers! I mean, something unexpected had to have happened. You had the easiest witness to cross-examine, and what he said was just accepted as fact. That's been all of them. It's been all of them. He fell into the lake. I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I just couldn't think straight. I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really. See. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Ron Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. It's the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Oh my god, he sounds like a man who came a little fast. He's like, it was longer than 5 minutes! I take it as a compliment personally if I can get someone to go that fast. Why are you sad facing? I didn't even say Zach. I didn't say your name. You're just making a sad face. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. You didn't need to. You can't see it, but my hands are up. Order in the court. Order in the chat. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Ron Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. I think he is. He was there. He was. We talked to him. He was there. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Wait, so they're all claiming they saw the boat, but he didn't and he was at the boat thing? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. A little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. One foot in front of the other. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental dock. When did you do that? Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. Not sure. Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Dude, there are some people who can look at like the moon, the stars, and the sun and be like, yeah, it's 7 p.m. And I'm just like, aw. People use watches these days, Larry, or your cell phone? And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. I think the old man shot him. I think it's the old man. Isn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Oh, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Maybe I need to point out that he was... We have the photo. This. I'm sure I follow. Clearly, oh, okay, that's not it. Check this. An elevator was often depleted at the time of the incident. No proof found on scene. Bullet found in the heart. Okay. Lost due to oxygen deprivation. So if he was 37, I'm just curious. If he was 35, then he would be in his 50s. This has to be Polly Jenkins. Oh my god! And the bird's called Paul. It's definitely that man. How do we get there, though? Maybe I present Polly's? No. That's not it. What do we think? Maybe we can take the photo? No, it's not the photo. Really? Read this. We only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. We're gonna say that again. I think maybe that part? I don't think it has to do with a shot. Because he said he only heard one and he just left. Oh, I didn't mean to press that again. I meant to press the other thing. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stop it. It's not the boat. Wait a second. Larry? What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Aww. Were you even listening? Are you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? No? Mr. Butts. What? only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. You're not sure? How can you not be sure? What do you mean? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order! Order! And stop that booing! They hate him. They hate him. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No, he should continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Meh. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Yeah, he's pretty wishy-washy. He's not a great witness. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor? The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? You think that old guys don't know what DJs are? I'm pretty sure they know what a DJ is. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Charade, tomato, tomato, what Larry heard. I don't care about that. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? The Lost Blast hearing with Facebook and TikTok lawsuit, I can't see it. Wait, what do you mean? Explain? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Mr. Butts, how low was your radio sets that night? Didn't know how Wi-Fi worked? Who didn't? Real booming loud? Didn't understand maymays? Not the maymays! Yeah, you know? And you had headphones on? Yo! I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. I heard that gunshot. The board running the session in court? Really? Damn. I mean, I guess it's the same thing, like being sheltered. I don't know a lot of things. This is wild. I feel like they would. At least once it would have come up at court, right? I feel like it would have. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? That's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas! I heard the gunshot." This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Not a precedent until we get to the bottom of what happened. Wait, there is? You turned on the radio. Right? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? I don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Autopsy, we can't. Christmas, huh? Yeah, it would have had to have been before that. Because if they're saying it's almost Christmas, then it wouldn't have been the next day yet. Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. The murder happened on Christmas, come on! You realize what this means? So was someone practicing then beforehand? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. I'm confused. Who's wrong here? That would seem to be the case, yeah. That contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. It's a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Maybe someone was shooting beforehand, though. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him! Suspicious! What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claims he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think he's right. There is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. Assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. It was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. I was wondering that when we last played too, because it said it was fired 3 times, but they only ever testified to 2. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Damn, I'm feeling so smart today. Holy shit. When then was the last shot fired? Oh, food?
Looks weird because this brace has been on, so.
You sure? I can do it for you.
I can still move it, it just still hurts.
It's still swollen. Yeah. Here's I'm very swollen.
Oh no, it's definitely gone now. It is still swollen, I'm not saying it's not.
You broke something.
Fracture maybe, but you're just gonna tell me to brace it and take pain
Not
meds.
Sprites swell up like this too. We need to get to the doctor. What the fuck?
When I have money, I can.
I would have paid for it. But the ER down, I'm not gonna say the name of that one, doesn't make you pay immediately. They ship you a bill later, like
$60.
I'm not able to check the bones fracture.
Yeah, they do x-rays. Yeah, they x-ray mother's foot.
What? Every time I go to them, they're like, no, you gotta go to the ER because we can't do that.
You have fucked up issues, though.
Oh my god, that's so rude. Okay, thank you for food. I was gonna make it if you waited, though.
I didn't want to work.
Shrimp Alfredo. I just need a bite. I'm starting to shake from not eating. Yummy. Alright. Oh, sorry, toast. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. I love this. I love this game. Order! Order! I feel like it's making my brain operate better. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Do you have any evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Was it just hearing things? I'm sure it does this. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Wait! Maybe it's this? Cause there's no one in the photo, but why did it take this photo? It's empty. Right? Right? That feels smart. This one, no. It was after. But if he's saying that it was around 12, it's 11:50. She gave it to us. I think it's this. It would have had to have had noise in order to take the photo. And there's nothing in the photo. I feel like it's this. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. Yeah! Yeah! What do you mean? I mean that there's no reason. Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Yeah, big brain. Yeah, see, get it, correct? Yeah. Ooh. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, want to move the fan. There was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims, proving that he's not lying. Yeah, baby, order. Oh. Oh. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly! If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Aww. Remember the case with the steel samurai? Aw, yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Hey, if we've already gotten a guilty verdict, we have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick! Okay, what I'm thinking, maybe what happened, maybe he was already shot. Maybe the guy was already shot, probably by Boatman, and then he called Edgeworth out there to talk to Edgeworth, and that's why he fell. Because Edgeworth thought that he had shot himself, so maybe he was shot in close range, but it was by the caretaker, and it had to do with this case for some reason, because they were both involved, clearly. And the other gunshots, I'm not sure on. I don't know why they did the other gunshots, but I think that that's what happened. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. They're all like, huh? Order! Order! What do you mean? I like my theory. I'm excited to see if it's right. Tisk. So you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miss Miles Edgeworth himself. No. Wrong. Bon Karma. Man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. He's like, nah. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. I am curious why there were shots, though. Did the other guy shoot? There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yeah, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. I mean, he wasn't killed, but he was definitely shot. You can die to blood loss. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in the boat are. He's not the murderer in Hammond. Edgeworth? Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Oh, so they're... Wait, are they saying that because the fog was so much that Edgeworth just couldn't tell it wasn't actually Hammond? Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's true, he would have been 9. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, what's the name of the murderer then? It's definitely the caretaker. Oh. It's not her, it's not him. I mean, it's not them. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ugh. Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Okay, good. Because it's definitely the caretaker for sure. Aw. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real son of this crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Probably at the boat shop then.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Objection! Do I approve? Oh god. I'm gonna eat my food. Well. I think we got this case solved. Case closed, as they say. I love that series. Yeah, proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Yeah? Finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Oh, I was wondering if he was saying really loud shit. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? A boat shop. Oh my god, Larry, you helped us! You're awesome! Mr. Wright. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. They love listening to this man. They're like, you can tell a juicy story. Tell me more. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? I'm positive. Oh, he's not, but I'm positive. But I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Damn. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Definitely him. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details! Probably to scare Edgeworth? Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. No, it's not because it missed. I don't think he was intentionally... I don't think he wanted to hurt Edgeworth. I'm not sure why he killed the man, though. Maybe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he just jumped into the lake. Murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic hammer, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Why? So he was trying to frame Edgeworth. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. Now I'm curious, how does he actually have memory or not? The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. It's believable. It's pretty believable. Bailiff! Shoot his pee-pee! Bring out the witness from before! The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Bailiff, we're time to cut his dick off. That's where the bailiff comes from? I actually didn't know that. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. I'll get the broom. You need a mop and a broom, honey. We're gonna go viscera cleanup style on this shit. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, and actually. Yeah. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Nothing important? Sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. He ran for it? What? What should I do? Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! So he does have memory, because he ran. Oh. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared! What the fuck? The search warrant has already been issued. I think we cast testicular torsion on that man. He looks very disgruntled. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. I understood. One more thing. This who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I swallowed wrong! Why are you telling me to choke? Oh! I want him and I want to know where he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. I'm good. Dude, I get so scared because when I hit the gallbladder thing. Want to see something fun? What?
Bruising on my arm. You can't see it, but it's all there.
When are you going to the doctor? Just making me feel it more. Anyways, when I had the gallbladder thing, they thought they solved the issue because, because it turned out my throat was super thinned. It was closing up on me and it was like really tiny. So I just kept choking and choking. And I'm so terrified because he said that it's very likely to repeat again. Excuse me. And it will cause me issues with being able to breathe. Yeah, so Caitlin works in a jail, and at the jail, one of the inmates slammed a jail cell door on her hand. And they told her to go to the doctor, go to the ER, and she refused because money. So and they were way too short on employees. So what? Your arm is fucked up. Make them pay for it. Did you see my Discord message? You need to do that. You need to do that. Get some time off and get it fixed. You need to do it. So yeah, that's what happened. That's what you keep showing me. And I'm pretty sure like a bone is probably cracked, fractured, something. It's definitely not normal. It's still swollen. She's being dumb but not going. She's like, they're just gonna make me not use it, and that's it. No, they might have to repair it. They might have to put that shit back in place, dummy. Yeah, that's what happened with her arm. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! I did it! Yay! Yeah! Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Excuse me. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, it was pretty bad. Still, he did save us. Gotta go more credits too. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. What do you mean? Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. It is, really. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? He's probably stunned we got it right. Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're actually gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but can't make up my mind. Tell me! You can trust me, we're gay for each other! Come on, lovers! Homoeroticism! Yeah! What is this, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A nightmare? Oh, we're getting in deep in this relationship. Memory of the crime that I committed. Crime you committed? Memory of a murder. Huh? What? What? Ah! Hold on, let's take a break for a moment so I can eat my food, and because I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Gotta say, we're gonna eat food for a moment. Let's watch something real quick. I'm gonna stuff my mouth. Hmm. Guys, bro can't just say shit like that out of nowhere. That's what I'm saying. Let's watch some shorts. Oh my god. You know how we were talking about how you shouldn't consume short content? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I love this man. I just need to eat. And I want to be able to read without choking. Yeah, they can get in trouble for that. What is happening? What? What? Okay. Daily dose of the internets. Lol. How did they get that tip? How does that work? How do they know? I love these. Oh, I felt that. You know, the way he does the voices, it makes me think of the kid who went, meow, 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 you know? Bro. Watermelon's fine with them, but don't let them eat the rim. Ugh, all the eating noises. Yeah, don't like it. I don't like it. How does this have no likes but 3,000 comments? Interesting. Do I see like? Yeah, you see the what? What? That's so true. They would always make us analyze shit in English class. I'm just like, what do you mean? There's nothing unique about this. They're just having a fucking conversation. What? What? I I thought these were metal. He just are those not metal? Okay. Nah, learn to my ear, I take off. Hmm? These cold. Thought these were metal. I need a drink. I need a drink. I'm choking. My tiny pee-pee throat don't hold that much food. Like pollen? What? I thought it was metal. Okay, I have to wink. I'm no longer gonna choke on the food, goddamn. Hit metal to destroy your car, therefore slowing you down without hurting you. Really? Do you just go through it? Ugh. Excuse me. You just go through it? I didn't know that. I thought, like, I was sitting here thinking he's just ramming this shit. I could do with a spray and she wouldn't care. They're so good. Y'all should watch these. I want to watch it right now. No take backs. You don't have a say. Okay, so they're not being ridiculous, but they're reacting emotionally. At the end of the day, if someone is suffering that much, you should let them go. But emotionally, that is going to be hard. It's not easy to just let them go, which is why he's reacting emotionally. Nothing wrong with that. It's just not what I believe you should do for the person as someone who also has had these conversations with people. Like, if I get to that point, just no, don't let me suffer. Don't let me suffer. I agree with this red flag. Good. Get rid of her. If you're dating someone just for their money and what they can provide for you, then you shouldn't be dating anyone. You need to go reassess your own mentality, because that's a shitty mentality. That man tried to show, just wanted to hang with you, and you're like, just Starbucks, babe. I mean, Starbucks is gross anyways, but what a little whiny baby bitch. I love those videos. He's beautiful anyways. He can get better. Yeah, get out. Bye. 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 Yeah, like a goober. You gotta get an Uber. That was good. I like him. I'm subbed to him too. I'll make sure you sub to everyone we're watching. Like, that's so offensive. She starts out saying he's broke. You don't know where he was gonna take you afterwards. You just assumed. Bitch. I'm not interested in that. Hmm. That's not a not a compliment. All I'm hearing is you're bad, teacher. I remember one time when I was doing algebra, I told the teacher I didn't understand it in the way that the book was teaching me. And so she thought the solution was to just take the text from the book and repeat it to me. And I was just like, right, thanks. And Googled it. I failed in algebra. Excuse me. It's beautiful. She's so pretty. That's not feathers? What? Oh no, I forgot. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Wait, if they're not feathers, what are they for real? This art's amazing. Holy shit. Wait, it looks so good. He looks so good. That's awesome. I love their giggles. They're so happy. I like that. I've never seen them before. I like it. Aw. What the fuck? I've never heard this before. Pretty. I'll discharge on you, motherfucker. There are people like this. Okay, so when I was working in the ER, it was actually quite interesting. At one point, I got to walk down to the trauma room. And they had what was a difficult patient on watch, just like out there in the halls. And this guy was clearly very drunk. He was cussing out the nurses, saying they were bitches and not taking care of him, and yada yada, laying his hands on people. I'm just sitting there like, God damn. God damn. You know those nurses don't get paid enough to deal with that shit. They don't get paid nearly enough. In the trauma ER, they don't get paid enough. Mm-mm. Oh my god. It is smart. I like this person's voice. I don't know what I just watched. It didn't make any sense to me. It was a lot of words, but like, either like, don't be insecure, but also you got no titties. I'm like, what? Sloshed. What? If you're getting that wasted, please seek help. What the fuck? Oh no. I don't want to watch this, but oh no. It says Chuck narrowly misses school bus after brakes fail. Just oh no. You're pretty, but I don't care about hair. You're pretty though. I don't do anything with my hair, man. Yeah, Kelly's so scared. What? Us and Left for Dead. They're dead! He just shot them! What the fuck? He just caused violence for what? I love this guy. Crunchy meat. Okay, but stores would be so much better off if they actually allowed their employees to do this when someone's being a fucking asshole. Customer ain't right when the customer's being a dick. We should be allowed to call assholes assholes when they're being assholes. I got in trouble for calling someone an asshole once But if you're fucking being an asshole, then I should be allowed to call you an asshole. FF is being DDoSed again? Well, people just do not enjoy fun and they would rather ruin it. I think I'm done eating though. I genuinely believe that anyone who DDoSes games, you're miserable, so therefore you want to make other people miserable. That's my belief, and I'm sticking to it. Get this going. I finished Nintendo. My medicine. Rotation time. Get fucked. Alright. Time to continue. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Right and Co. Law Offices. I gotta go piss, girl, actually. We're almost ready. We're almost ready. And the under the sink.
Okay, Google, turn on Max.
That doesn't work.
Back. Okay.
I haven't been connected. I need to turn on all of that though. Could have just turned on the single light, the middle switch. Under the sink! Under the sink! My sink! If there's none under there, then I don't have any. Only place it would be. I got the black cotton thingies, I think. Where I had some. Okay. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Rain Cola offices. Why you look so glum? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Excuse me, sorry. Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of murder. Maybe he shot his dad? You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Maybe he's just afraid of doing it. Maybe he's just afraid of doing it. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. He'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Hey, what's up, Larry? What do you think of my performance today? What do you get a little whoop? Whoop. I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh. Yeah, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? I love this character too. Huh? Me? Oh yeah, you always make me swoon, buddy. Every breath you take, I'm swooning at your feet for you. Sucking it from your mouth into mine. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah! Bow before your hero. Bro. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. I can agree, he would have. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Reggie ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Right, yeah. Not me. Not me. But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment! What? Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? People change. People can change for the better. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Huh? What? I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope of money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Oh, you thought you did it? That's a fair assumption. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? The next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, so cute. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Get the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing my eraser! He shouldn't be allowed in relay layers! On the library committee! Give me back my 50 cents! I loved you! Hey! Did you rob that bank the other day? I saw all of it! Oh my god, that was hard! Holy shit! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aw, look at little Phoenix. Aw. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh my god, look at him. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? It was his money? Oh. No. And you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. I love this. It's amazing. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Shut up! Fucking Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Yeah. His word is law. Innocent until proven guilty. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. I wonder who did it. Bet it was the bitch up there on stand accusing you. Bet it was. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Oh, that's cute. It's so cute. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. It's me. When you don't know how much worth you put out into the world, you just forget. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Only alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butt. Shut up! I hate that line! Oh, so silly. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And the teacher sucks because the teacher just allowed this one child to be bullied by an entire class. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The 06 incident. Right? I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad! It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. He couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. I decided. Wait, you know me? That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Oh my god, it's just Naruto and Sasuke all over again. Excuse me. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of his evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Hey. Explains why Phoenix was so incompetent. I don't even think he was incompetent. He was like amazing, but he wasn't like awful. All the same, but I still have to do it. It's essential. It makes me feel accomplished. All good. Yeah, we're gonna go. I feel like we should probably go to the boat shop, right? December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe? Close one today. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. You can do that? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to serve you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Ah, yes, when the Popo was more liked. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Ugh. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, bye! Okay, bye! Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. I don't know how to do poetry. Not many come for spiritual training, Maya. It. Move on then. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Aw, the steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Steel eyesore. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Doherty was a lie, and the charge against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. I'm gonna sit here in a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? Seem troubled, Nick. Me? Away! Why are you yelling at my cat? Okay. Poor baby. Guess Larry has today off. He's pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him big. Yeah, you really do. You really did. Just didn't see that signpost. think that's everything from here. And we just can't even bother going to the other side now. December 27th, boat rental shop. An old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk? What are you doing here? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yeah. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not so sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye-bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Knows. What was he doing? What the fuck? Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Didn't seem like a bad person. Appearances can be deceiving. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Leave their space for one more boat at the dock. The forest here beyond these bushes. Nick! The forest! There's someone in there! Right, there's a few policemen in there. You must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. It's interesting he just ran off. Maybe Grossberg is hiding him. He left a bird? December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello! Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello! I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. I don't think that's how it works. 1 plus 1 does not equal 4. Doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. You thought he was telling the truth? No. No. Hey, Nick. People usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them. Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. Should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? Was he talking about ladies? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to the detective, don't you? Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Wait, what? Why is she trying to do a trade when we ain't even here? What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Are you fucking kidding me? Girl, bruh. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. It wasn't important, dude. That reminds me, Nick. Holly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Holly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. Wait, she's trying to steal money? But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in here is a letter? A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? What? Maddie trying to listen to me and Zach Hawkfish. Which part? What? Why are they trying to get revenge? Why do they want revenge? Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Take revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. What? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. That's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What? Why'd he write it down? It feels like we're having two separate conversations here. But I don't talk when y'all are talking fish? Aww. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. For real. What the fuck? Oh! There's nothing left in the safe. Why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him? Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I mean, it's Miles' name, so let's go show it to Miles. He should be in the detention center still. They didn't let him out, which is a little silly. I feel like we've already proven he's not it, but okay. Okay. December 27th, detention center visitor's room. Look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous! Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. The fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but honestly, I really like the story because in my mind, I feel like that's a good lesson to have. The smallest thing you do for something can impact them in ways that you didn't even consider. Like the tiniest thing to you could mean something really large to someone else, and that matters a lot. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Ray, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yeah. Man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. Robert Hammond. That day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to the lack of evidence. Innocent. That's stupid. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. And that's fair, but I don't, that's like deciding you hate an entire show just because there's one person who's really annoying with it. Like, come on, man. Don't let one person ruin things for you. Don't do that. No, it's really easy to focus on the negative. It's really, really, really easy. Like, really easy. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't. What's your relationship with Von Karma? I hate bakers because this one guy didn't glaze my donut right. Man, there's not enough cream in this donut. I need more jelly. He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. And definitely deserve respect. Right, sure. He's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. If the weakness appeared, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. What the fuck? I need to show him the thing we found. What did they get rid of? Got rid of the second photo. Okay. Now, why would I show him his dad's dead body? Damn. That'd be fucked up. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Let's see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Maybe an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. He was following this letter then. Means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi? Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Nani Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long. It felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. It became unsettled. Help! 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 I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! I get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Excuse me, sorry, Gerd. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress it called temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do you want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed. Memory of a murder. He thinks he killed his dad, right? I feel like that's what he's gonna say. I think the time's come to tell all. Last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? A dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! Help! Quiet! I want to get out! Help! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No. Father. He's attacking Father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. Days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! That scream, I wake. Bone-chilling scream. Scream that has rung in my ear for the past 15 years. But... It's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. So, was he saying that he threw the gun, or is he saying that he shot the gun? And, like, accidentally shot his dad? It could be he shot the gun, but because if you remember the photo, in the photo it shows that there's a bullet in the thing, so it could be that he shot the gun and it went here, but it was enough to scare the man, so the man shot his dad. I mean, they were delusional, so it's possible. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? Is it a dream? Or could it all be real? Insert Kingdom Hearts theme. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please! Oh baby, don't go! They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, that way, this letter makes sense. It's your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why you wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth. You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are you gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, I think he did it accidentally, and his didn't shoot. I think this is what he would want revenge for. It's his fiance committing suicide thanks to Miles spooking him and making him shoot his dad. Because in my mind, I don't think he actually shot his dad. I feel like he threw the gun, spooked the bailiffs shot his dad, and then, yeah, he was proven innocent. However, he lost his wife. So that would make sense to me. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident. Maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg and Gumshoe. November 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg! Mr. Grossberg, sir! Hello, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! But my. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth! I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise. Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, it went off twice. No! I can prove this wrong. I got the evidence. I have the evidence. Damn it, you're wrong. No! I don't believe it. Me neither. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth, or because he lost his goddamn wife. Ah! I want to strangle them through the screen. Listen to me! Listen to me! This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. No. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. He got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? Don't stand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter... I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Any idea who wrote this? I think it's Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. He's just evil. Karma von... Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. Wait, what? I just wanted him to be evil. I just wanted him to be evil. That was it. I didn't actually expect it. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Quite sorry. I have nothing to say concerning that. Okay, so you don't know anything on that. Look at this. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. Wait a minute. Do you think Von Karma bribed the old man into murdering Miles' father? However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He's a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, you may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. It's pretty goody. Von Karma is an extreme man. Lawyers' testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. Beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? Lost. He died in despair, as it were. No, he's not dead, but I think that he had something to do with the murder. I think he probably paid someone. Gregory Edgeworth was killed. The police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. All coming together like butt cheeks. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. I don't think she was ever wrong. The Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. Believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. Possibility nonetheless. I don't think that's it. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. We'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. And I don't know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It's 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he did make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Fuck you. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence is the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Wow! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacation? Huh? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. What? I haven't. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, it was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do you do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. He didn't do it. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But, Nick, I have proof, damn it. Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care, and it makes no sense anyways. This is stupid. This is stupid. I know he's not guilty. That's right. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. You understand? Police material. I don't feel like going through any of that. What I'm hearing is we go to the police. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No No time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Well, have any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We'd better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and I won't let go. My nose is itchy. I think we go here. December 27th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. It's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. I don't think you should do that to the pavement. I think there's better places to put your gumshoe. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the record room. Nick, let's hurry! To his computer screen. Well, that's not possible! The world ended yesterday? Dun dun dun! You must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Silly. So, what are your hobbies? Well, I like to do stakeouts now and then. He must be doing image training for a first date? Why are you so goofy? Eepy. Tomorrow I'll present him before the department at last. I'm going to make sure they know how much people like the Blue Badger. Good luck. Alright, let's go talk to Von Dickschmerk. December 27th, Police Department Records Room. Hey, Dick! Dusty as always. You're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says, unsolved cases evidence? Solved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? What Karma? What? You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying, huh? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team? Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I want that thing in your hand, dude. Evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what do you think this oh, this again. This large drawer is half open. Label in the drawer reads unsolved. Yeah, we read that. The evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it too. Von Karma. I know his name is meant to be lowercase, but does it always have to be lowercase? Like always? Looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty, I can't see what's inside. It's locked. Must keep important case files in there. There are files of collected case reports. Quite a large volume of reports here. Wow! These are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. That's depressing. Alright, what's with you, dude? Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Romanticist, you still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. You just like your father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, and you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly, you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth would tell the court tomorrow? We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yeah, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. I fuck up. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? I fuck up. I just love to rub things in their faces and be like, haha, I got you, bitch. Stun gun? For self-defense, usually? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Don't do that to the puppies! Sir, that is assault. It's not assault, it's a taser! Shut up! You're all stupid! Oh, god damn it! 600? What? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Excuse me, I have questions, comments, and concerns. Okay, number one, why did none of the cops come running when they heard very loud screams? Number two, why didn't Phoenix run? Number three, why didn't the cops come when they heard screams? What? They're right outside. What do you mean? What do you... Sir! The letter's gone. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it? Back to having no clues? Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya! Annoying little turd, start speaking! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Useless. What do you mean? No good look as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. My god, that's so depressing! What the fuck? Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. Is that a bullet? EL6 evidence, number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Remember? Ron Karma was holding this when Maya jumped on it. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Well, perfect place to end it for now. Cliffhangers! Yeah! We love them! I need a break. My throat hurt. I'm sleepy. I had so much fun today, though. We talked for like 2 hours. That was really fun. And then we played some this game, which was also really fun. I can't believe it! Okay, I feel like that was probably what I had to do in order to get the story going, but damn, if I wasn't like, did I mess up? You know when you play Dragon Age Inquisition and you date Solus and then Solus decides to break up with you out of nowhere? I remember the first time that happened, I sat there like, I fucked up! I did wrong! And yeah. Oh man. Oh, I'm going to end here. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go away. S3 was fun though. I love you guys. I love you guys. I'll see you next time. Make sure to join the Discord. Keep hanging out with us. Keep coming around. And I take a break tomorrow. I'll probably take a break tomorrow. Oh, I have so much shit today.